Alrighty. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Friday Eve show, or better known as Thursday. Howdy, everybody. I am Moose, and the highly trained and tattooed technicians of Mediacom today have been trying to resolve my issue, apparently, because it looks like things are better. So, fingers are crossed that today we have a nice smooth stream and we actually accomplish something today instead of having massive technical issues. So yeah, sorry about Tuesday night. Nothing I could do about it. My internet was junk. Yesterday. So yeah, it's it's one of those things where the average person probably wouldn't have noticed it because they would have had decent download speeds and their upload speeds wouldn't have been terrible. But because I stream, the inconsistencies in the throughput were just terrible, and it was messing with me, and it was what it is. Anyways, today we're gonna do a little bit more harvesting. It's getting kind of late in the afternoon, but I'm gonna try to get one more field done, and then we will move forth and do a few other things. But anyways, welcome everybody. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you had a wonderful day wherever you're at, and we will continue to move forth. Dojo 1099, welcome to the stream, and thanks for the rebroadcast there. All right, so I got the combine loaded up to be transferred over. J Hemi Knits 544, I guess that was. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Evening to you. We grab a weight here and hook that up. I do imagine I'll have some help later on, but I just kind of wanted to get in here and get going and see what was going to happen with the stream. And since I haven't been able to have a good stream in the last couple of days, I thought, I'm going to go ahead and get started now and just see how it goes. So, and I'm just going to make a little parade and do the things that nobody else likes to do. Nobody else likes doing it this way. I do. I sort of enjoy the whole, loading everything up on the flat boy. Flat boy. Hey, flat boy, how you doing now? Anyways, loading everything up on the low boy and carrying it over. It just seems more legit to me than driving clear across the map to another farm, in the combine. I'm sure they do it that way in a lot of different places, but where I live, it just ain't so. So, if you're gonna make a big move, it's done on trailer. Now, if you're moving from, just across the street or just up the block, yeah. But if you're moving clear across the county, which, given the size of this map, being that it's a 4X and that you're going from one side of the map to the other, I just feel like, to me, that's moving across the county, and that's more than a block or two. And down here where I live, that kind of stuff is done on a flatbed. So we're going to flatbed it. Okay. But your big equipment, because your big equipment's slow and doesn't move. The tractors and the stuff like that, they can go behind it with their flashers on. You can make a whole parade out of it. But I know it's different everywhere. Over in Europe, I've seen. Oh, don't run into it! Come on, stupid. All right, that'll give me That'll give me that much. All right. Anyways. Let me get a couple other things situated here real quick. While I do that, let's say hello to some folks. 3-foot video or 6-foot videos. Welcome to the stream, man. Never seen that name before. Welcome, welcome. Ahmad Win, welcome to the stream. Black Skull 305, welcome back, my friend. Black Wolf, or Blood Wolf. Good afternoon to you. Good evening, whatever it may be. Dylan's Gaming, hello. Hey. Jashawn Dawkins, Senior, welcome to the stream. Johnny, welcome to the stream. Justin Eason, Cal Rule, Lioness Spirit, welcome, welcome, welcome. Lesete Andrian, welcome to the stream. Marky Moo, hello. Noah Jones, welcome to the stream. Pi.net, welcome. Everybody loves Pi, right? Rambo, welcome to the stream. Robloxian, Jojo, Jojo, Siwa? I don't know. Scott Stacy, hello, welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. And Steve Austin, welcome to the stream over on YouTube. And then the Twitchers who are watching over there so patiently and are so awesome, helping me grow the Twitch channel a little bit every day. That would include Hurricane 45, Spirit 2311, Jahimi Nits 544, Wolfie Stein, welcome back, brother. Good to see you again. Let's see. Monkey Josh 26, welcome. Meeflog 2, welcome, welcome, welcome. Riddled Soup, thanks for watching as well. Optimus MV and Imagination Plays and Jeff M 252. Good afternoon to everybody, and thanks if I missed your name. It's just because you weren't active up on my list of people that was talking. So anyway, let's go get some rolling here, get some people headed out. Come on, follow me, boys. All right, so we are going to move across the map, and eventually I want to get rid of all. I wish you could sell the fields off. I really do, because I would get rid of all of these, you know, outside fields, and I would focus primarily just on the fields that we have here at the Evans farm. But anyways, digress with what is actually happening now. We've got field. Now, why did I see that a second ago is ready to harvest? Silly me. I looked at the wrong screen. I got nothing ready to harvest. I got a big parade of equipment ready to go and nothing to do because I don't pay enough attention to what's happening on the map. All right, I'm gonna do something. I'm not gonna sit around with my. Well, actually, there's one thing I need to go do. Let me go do this real quick, and then we'll fast track time and get into the harvest. Need to get the sawmill back up and running real quick. Man, this clamp I have found is excellent for what I'm about to do. It's great for getting all the board off of here. I like it a lot. It's getting pretty heavy on the old chips too. Oops, come up a little bit. Come on. I'm just gonna stack these up over here until I got enough for a full trailer load. Oh, no, 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 don't fall on me. That was not good. Oh, I'm just tearing this all up today. Not my day to get it right, apparently. Okay, in reverse. All right, let's see if I can straighten up my mistakes here. No, that's not what I want to do. Come on. Bond as quick as I think, and we'll all be happy. All right, now I should be able to push that top one in some. There we go. Down, back up a little bit. That one down. Forward just a wee bit. There we go. Mistakes were made, mistakes were corrected. So, anyways. Hey, Mr. Moose, how you feeling today? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Been up all day. Well, I was up all morning and all late last night. Didn't get any sleep. So after I got home from the airport today, I took a little nap. Just sort of a, I don't know. I stayed up until like 10:30 this morning and then took a nap. So I am sure I will crash tonight. No! Go! Stupid concrete, uneven concrete. Well, this is turning into just a comedy of errors. Come on, get under it. Get under it. There we go. Let's see. Who are you talking about practicing? It's out here so I can maybe not flip it upside down that way. Not really what I was planning. Come on, flip over. Really? Defy me? How do I want to do this? I want to be able to still pick it up. It won't matter. I'll just put it down. There we go. Should be able to get on it now, flip it right side up. Come on. There we go. Yay! Now maybe I can get all this straightened up and put away. Without any more issues. Less issues would be nice. Jan Franson, welcome to the stream. Or Jan Franson, however that is pronounced. It's just not look like it's gonna do right. Here we go. If I open that up all the way. Sweet, we're out of there. All right, cool. Let's see. Lucas Jensen, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How did that pull off? Come on, inconsistencies. Stop with your crap today. I forgot to put the forklift in that I wanted today. Oh well. Seriously, you're gonna be like this today. Yes, I'm going to be as difficult as I possibly can to you today. BKick72, welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. See, here's the problem. There's that little bit of rise in concrete right there. So as I ease out of it, the forks drop way down. This is just stupid. And there's such a fine line between pressure off and pressure on. There it goes. All right. Whoever subs, sorry, I'm paying attention to what's going on here. How many do I need to make a load? I don't know. 10, I think maybe something like that. 10, 12. I really don't care. The only reason I'm doing this is to get them off of the conveyor so I can get the machine restarted. And no major hurry to get everything over there because I've already got a bunch of wood over there making pallets right now, so it doesn't, I'm in no rush. This is more about getting it. There's a glitch in the system where if the server is shut down and restarted while there's stuff on the pallet conveyor, it won't restart. And so what I'm doing is trying to get everything off of there so it'll restart. Abby's bro, welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. Thanks for that sub, appreciate it. Or follow over on Twitch, I would say. Mini Me, what's up? Let's see. Look at the bucket real quick. as welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel over on YouTube. Thanks for the sub, appreciate it. James, bacon wrapped meatloaf, garlic herb, mashed potatoes, sweet corn, vanilla cake. Sounds pretty good. Ed Hergen, welcome to the stream, or Ergen. Welcome. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, appreciate it. Take it easy, James. To me, this is silly. This whole process of, you know, the wood chips got to go into a hopper and then you got to refill this one. I don't know. I guess maybe in real life you'd have to shovel them from one side to another or something. I don't know. Just seems like you could have a chute that would drop them right back off over here. I would think that in real life, some really ingenuitive person would have figured out a way to, you know, shovel up your wood chips, throw them into a bin, and some magical conveyor system takes them over to where they need to be burned for fuel. So I would think that, but then again, that's me thinking logically. And we all know there's no place for logic in Farm Sim. Clean up my mess I just made. Come on, get your tires off the ground. Oh, come on. Respond. When I click a button, button has action, button needs to perform. All right. Did that get open? Alright, really nothing I can do with these chips. Unfortunately, I don't think I can dump them back over here. If you do, they just end up being... Yep, I wonder if I could put them in the... Nah. Don't think I can dump them into that pile and them actually exist. They just fill up right there in the front. So I guess I could just make a pile of them somewhere, but for now we'll put them there. All right, so that's that. Can you set up a conveyor belt to do it? Yeah, I could, but I mean, that would be a waste of my money. I mean, that just would be a silly waste. Complete waste of resources, so. I'm not that lazy. Not that lazy. Logs, 78%, plenty of fuel, 22% on wood chips. All right, get started. Apparently it's working, but it's just not making the chuka 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 noise. It is after hours, so. All right, so there it goes. It takes it like 5 minutes to get started. All right. Dude singing in the background. All is good. Let's see. Welcome to the channel in the stream, third platoon. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Ed Rocks 10. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Good to see ya. Let's see. Moose, share my top 6 favorite FS 17 YouTubers. Thanks, appreciate it. All right, so with that done, we can focus on getting back over here to the farm. Did I leave all these tractors running? Oh, I did. Oops. All right. Fields to harvest. I mean, really, that's what we need to do right now. I guess I could go cultivate the other one. I'll just leave this sitting here for now. Can't do anything with them unless you turn them off. That was the wrong button to hit. I'm just on top of it today. Here we go. You turn the music down a little bit. It's getting a little loud. Sorry about that. When I can't tell what the tractor's doing over this volume of the music, I guess it's too loud. All right, so anyways, I'm gonna make a little bit more use of the time I have here and wait for the stuff. The reason I don't like putting attachments in those storage sheds because they automatically become detached, and sometimes it's not that simple to get them back on. It's better to put them over here where you can get them later. I did the whole put attachments in there in the beginning, and it could become a pain There's a glitch though, if you want to get tons of free fertilizer. It's not something I would do, but if you want to get tons of free fertilizer, you load up a trailer full of fertilizer. Like Big Daddy's trailer. You load it up full of fertilizer and then put it in there, close the door, and then reopen the door. And when you do, because it gets rid of everything, the original load of fertilizer will be laying on the ground and a new load of fertilizer will appear on the trailer. I know a lot of people are exploiting that. Tyler Shearholtz, to make their farm easier to maintain profitability, but you know, at the end of the day, you play the game how you want to play the game, and if that's your cup of tea, yourself out. But it is, you know, a little exploit that you can use. All right. So has anybody seen the latest cattle and crops video on the manual attaching of implements? Very nice. I'm very much looking forward to that one. They've got it done up right. They've got the remote on the back of the tractor so you can lower down your 3-point arms or your load arms. And then they've got, you know, back up the tractor, lift it up, which you don't have to worry about hitting pins or anything with that, but then you put your top linkage in, and then you actually have to connect your hoses up and everything. It's pretty sharp. They've done a really good job with it. I have to say, I was very pleased with that part. So, all right, let's go ahead and lower that down, and we'll square up here on the field. Be pretty good right here. So I think after today I'm gonna add the Coon DLC onto this too, and maybe we'll ditch all this and just go to using the Disco Lander, because I really like the Disco Lander. Got to be my favorite Coon implement. Oh, there, I went and put chat in the way. That looks good. Lock that in, and we'll get this field cultivated. And we'll do this while we wait on the rest of everything else. We'll wait on the rest of it until the rest of the fields get going. Or I'll actually get this knocked out, and then I'll fast track time, and we'll go start doing some harvesting or whatever. All right. Been looking for a good mining style truck. Where'd you get that Volvo? I didn't see it on your mods list. Mod17.com, where I got it from. B-Kick 72, does that work with seed or grain too? I don't know. I just know it exists. I don't actually try exploits. I really am not into them, so. I try not to go down that path. Let's see. No, I'm not doing shoutouts. Black Skull 305 says hello to Spirit, to Linus. Let's see. Hi, Grouper. Welcome to the stream. What brand of tractors are most common around your area? John Deere and Case would be the two most common brands around my neck of the woods. I see more John Deere than anything. I hear rumors there's a New Holland distributor up around Daphne, but I've never seen it. In the country where I live, far away from the big city, you've got a John Deere dealership, and that's about it. I mean, there is a... I guess there's a place that sells some... there's a Case dealership about an hour away over towards Pensacola, but I don't know of like I said, but they're out here in the middle of nowhere where all the farmers are. There's a John Deere dealership. How about that? That could play a huge role with why there's so much John Deere around this area. Yeah. Yeah, if you go up the main road and you see a John Deere dealership, and by main road I really, there's one road that everybody primarily travels, right? And you see a John Deere dealership, but you don't see anything else, you pretty much realize that he's got prime advertising slots. And if you're gonna sling a part, you're gonna break something, you're gonna need that part. Do you want to have a dealership that's 5 minutes from your farm, 10 minutes from your farm, or do you want to have a dealership that's you know, an hour and a half away, both, you know, one way? I'm gonna want that guy that's real close. So But I was telling the guys, I did see a Challenger the other day. I was going, well, we were coming back from the hospital one day, and lo and behold, on a flatbed coming up from the coast, there was a flatbed with a Challenger on it, and it was this style of Challenger, you know. This is the first time I've ever seen a Challenger in this neck of the woods, but somebody had one. What they were doing with it, I have no idea, because it was just the tractor itself on a flatbed, and it was coming up. I mean, it was in some of the main industry, or the main growing in my area are peanuts, soybean, winter wheat, some cotton, but the really big thing, the really big industry around here is grass, turf. A lot of turf farming, and some of the bigger turf companies in the southeast are in my area, and they grow a lot of turf. And maybe they had a Challenger for something. That's all I can figure. But I haven't run into the guy who owns one of the turf companies to ask him. Which is funny. I usually, like, if I go have breakfast at one of the local diners, I usually run into him like once a month. I hadn't seen him in a while, so. I've been by one of their farms this morning. They was already at it, cutting sod. The big time business for them. Logo 1213, welcome to the stream. Bam Bamson, welcome to the stream as well. Welcome everybody. I know we're early getting started today. I just I wanted to get started and get going. So turf guys around my house mostly run Ford. Most of the turf stuff around here is all John Deere. Again, I'm gonna say they might have a couple of blue, like one of the facilities might have a couple of blue tractors, but for the most part everything I see is John Deere. And again, I think it has mainly to do with the major distributor in the area is John Deere. So but if I was to, like I said, if I was to go around and take a snapshot of the farms in the area, it's red and green. And I think that is somewhat typical of most of the US. I think red and green are the two colors. I don't think there's as much blue in the States. I think mostly you've either got people who are Case fans or you've got your John Deere people. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just know in the areas I'm used to, I see a lot of green and a bit of red, but I don't see New Holland. And I never see any like now I can't even think of the name of it. It's so uncommon. The orange guys. I can't even think of their name right now. But somebody was asking the other day if they would be somebody would do a pack for them, and I was like, no, why? Not Landscape Sim. No, not JCB. It's a funny name. Why am I Kubota? There you go. Couldn't think of the. Saved my life. I just don't associate Kubota with ag. I always associate Kubota with stuff like landscapers, compact utility stuff. I don't really ever think of them as an ag company. So maybe it's just because it's not in my area or something. The one Kubota dealership in my area is all compact utility stuff. I don't really see any big stuff from Kubota. John Erickson, welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I mean, if all you're doing is like running a bat wing or something like that, or I guess you know, Kubota, some of the stuff Kubota makes is up for it, but I don't really like. Again, I like I say, I could be totally wrong. They could have an incredible line of big tractors, but all I ever see is small stuff. I hear they make good stuff for mowing grass and doing landscape stuff. And I know a lot of landscape guys who use their stuff, but I would say in the landscape industry, it's probably the more highly purchased piece of equipment that you would see. If I was going off of, you know, small to mid-size compact stuff, I would say I probably see more Kubota tractors than anything. Then you start getting into, like, in that size range, you start getting in your farm tech stuff and all those other guys. I mean, I know they're tractors, but I don't know. They're not really tractors. Let's see. What else we got going on? Where are the boys at tonight? I don't know. They're doing other things. I think Hemi's playing Ark. Not sure what Rambo's doing. Big Max, I think, was playing earlier by himself. Will Thomas, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. I think he was doing a stream earlier. So, you know, like I said, I don't really telegraph when I'm doing stuff. I just do it. And if people want to join me, they can join me. If the guys want to join me, again, I started really early, so like people may have dinner to go to and do. I think Chris is working tonight, so I just wanted to get on and get going and get some stuff going. Giannis Cadis, welcome to the stream, guy. I hope I got some of that right. Anyways, all right. Sorry, Will Raw. Sorry I missed your name. I went into a bit of a sneezing fit there and had to mute my mic. Couldn't actually focus, and it was that sneeze, a sneeze, a sneeze, a sneeze, a sneeze. Let's see, what else? Don Erickson just added a like to the stream. Thanks, man, appreciate it. Hemi's hanging out with his high maintenance dog. Fun. Yeah, I got one of those sitting in my feet right now, which I'm gonna have to take a few more breaks than I normally do. I mean, y'all know it's not uncommon for me to go 5 hours without a break, but or 5 hours and take one break, but I will probably take a couple of extra breaks now because the high maintenance dog that I have is going to need to be taken out and, you know, made to do his business and all that other stuff, because if he does his business in the house, he might not live long. Joshua Hawley, welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. Oh, welcome, 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 welcome. Anyways, Leon Chartier, welcome to the stream. Welcome to you, sir. Glad to have you. All right, so we'll get this field all cultivated up. And yeah, I want to get some money accumulated and go ahead and buy these other fields and stop worrying about farming away from here and just farm this area. So that's one of the things I'm going to work on, is accumulating up the money to start buying fields here and get these fields rolling. The less time we spend traversing across the map to do things, the better off we are. Brian, what's going on? Welcome back over in the Netherlands. Nice to have you. Adam Japals, welcome to the stream. Or Japal, I'm you know, look, if I miss it, I miss it. Sorry. Ethan McSwain, hello. Will Stansfield, welcome. Rolling down the interstate. Wait, you said you were going to start paying us by the mile. Well, that's the reason I have to shorter the travel distance. All right, so we'll get this last little bit plowed here, cultivated under. So you're not the only Dutch watcher. No, I have a lot of them. I have a lot of Dutch watchers. I don't know whether it's the fact that I did a Dutch farm there for a while in FS15, but I acquired quite a few followers from the Netherlands. I think maybe that Noord-Brabant series, or Noord-Brabant, or whatever you guys call it. I think that I think maybe that might have picked me up a few people from the Netherlands. Alright, fold her up. And then we'll take it back up there and park. And let's see, 1941. About time to put everything in the shed and advance time. Get hit with our huge maintenance contract or maintenance bill. Colby Jones, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. That I'm in the Netherlands doesn't mean that I'm Dutch? Well, no, I don't guess that does. I guess he just means is generalized. Yeah, I think like if you told everybody you lived in the U.S., most people would assume that you're an American. But, you know, you might be living here, living abroad or whatever. I think it's just a generalization. I told you I don't watch equipment in single player, but in multiplayer I will. Multiplayer being a whole different beast. I am on PC. I wouldn't be playing a map like this if I was on console. It would be impossible. All right, we'll go ahead and close this door and get that particular tractor off of the map. That one's fine. That one's fine. Go ahead and close up the Quonsets. That. All right, let me log in as the admin real quick. As much as I don't want to do it, I've got to. I wish there was a way to log out as the admin, you know, and I guess it doesn't really matter on anything other than this particular map that we're playing, but it does kind of mess around when you're the admin. Then you have to deal with everything, because you have control then of the admin money, and sort of messes everything up. All right, so let's advance time a little bit here till 5 a.m. and we'll start again. That raises the goods price. Barley is worth 406 cubic meter for 6 hours. Want to take advantage of that? I don't really think so. All right, there we go. 5 o'clock in the morning. Cam Adams recovers good prices. Barley is worth 313 per cubic meter. All right. So basically that was a high demand. We got hit with something the other day, and apparently it's happened with some other people as well, but not everybody is experiencing it. Whereas like we got a contract that nobody supposedly accepted, which I have no reason to doubt that no one accepted it, but we got hit with the penalty for not fulfilling it, and that kind of stinks. I would think that if you don't accept the contract, you shouldn't be penalized for not fulfilling said contract, but apparently that's a thing, which is not good. All right, so 70 is ready to go. All the stuff at Wright Farm is ready to harvest. That gives us also 28 ready to harvest, 63 and 73 to harvest. So I think what I'm going to do is start with gosh, where to start with? I hate these fields, but I guess we'll start over here. We'll start at 12, 14, 15. We'll start there, which will be good because I need to go to the store and purchase another piece of equipment. So we'll get our little wagon train started and get going. Phase Warrior Gaming, welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the subscription over there on YouTube. All right, so if I can get some beacons turned on. I don't have beacons on this one, so they're not going to turn on, but should be able to turn the ones behind me on. That's not working either. Oh well. All right, so I'm gonna head over here to the old Goldcrest farm, and we'll start our harvesting over there. And I'm gonna get rid of the grain trailer that I purchased Tuesday night. I'm gonna swap it out for a more American style grain trailer. Get rid of that crimp one. We'll do that here in just a moment. Brandon Knight, I have a couple of multiplayer passwords up, but I don't give access out to them to just anybody. I have a community server set up that if you join our Discord community and get to know everybody in there, hang out for a few weeks, talk to everybody, be active in the conversations there and get to know everybody, I can give you access to that server and you can get on there and play. It's running Cherry Hills right now with the Big Bud DLC. This is a private server though, and the reason I keep this one private is just because this particular map that I'm playing on has a lot of things that you can do to mess the economy up in it. And I just want select people on here that I can trust to not mess it up. And that may mean I play on here by myself a bit, but I'm fine with that. My follow me mod isn't turning headlights on or turning on flashers. Normally it would do that. Probably this truck that I'm driving. I'm signaling a turn and it's not signaling it. All right. Good enough right here. We'll go ahead and drop our trailer. And let me stop the guys behind me. I'll go ahead and park this guy right here. Turn all that off. The headlights are off. That's good. Kurt Ruckett. Or Ruckert, or Ruckett, or I don't know. Ruckett. I don't care. Kurt, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Welcome. I'm not gonna try to get all that right. Anyways, back up a little bit here. This positioned over here somewhere. Use it in a bit. There we go. And we'll pull the header. What I'll do is just turn the header or tractor off. It'll be fine for now. Let's go ahead, and that should not have follow me on anymore. Good. Off. All right, that tractor is good there too. All right, I'm gonna jump back over to the farm real quick, and I'm gonna grab one more piece of equipment. Farmer Kurt, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for that sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Glad to have you. All right, so let's visit Field 40. Hi, Field 40. How you doing? How much is Field 40? Field 40 is $276,000. We could purchase it if we wanted to. Really, the next field, though, I think I want to purchase is on the other side of the railroad tracks down here. I think it will be the one that I get next, kind of over where we're doing the logging. I think as far as value went, it had the right price. So something around 250,000 would be good. But like I said, I want all the fields to be here around the Evans farm so that we don't have to travel, and we can do everything close here. So let's see. I think that's a truck. It is. Sweet. All right. We're through the back of the barn there. All right. Out to shoot we go. We'll go over here and grab this grain trailer, and I'm actually going to get rid of it. I'm going to take it and sell it, get a different one. I put the Dakota mod on just because I want a proper grain trailer, and I don't really like the Wilson ones that are on here. They just, I don't know, they just don't do it for me. So we're gonna take this guy, sell it. We'll get one of the Dakotas and go from there. Bill W. Going to bed, huh? Been a long day. Did you get your car running? I seen you were having car troubles today. A Linus Spirit, same here, yawning like I haven't slept in days. I feel like I haven't slept in days. My sinuses have been acting up so much. I haven't slept at all at night. Didn't sleep last night. I did lay down for a bit today. Even then, the phone rang a bunch. I don't think I got very much. I don't think I got any real sleep. I got some rest, but not any real sleep. So, Christopher Harris, where do I live? I live in the South, United States. Live in LA, Lower Alabama. Johnny gets it. How fast does that cat go and where'd you get it? Says it'll go 60, 62, but I've never gotten it up that high. Usually about 50, 55 max. So. There's some new Wilson Grain trailers that actually had the particle animations on them and actually work now. Yeah, but I don't like the weights on them were all off. The last time I tried them, they would jackknife and slide around. I wasn't really happy with them. It just didn't. They didn't drive right. Didn't feel right. Alright, so we'll sell that off real quick. Never used, never abused, sell it off. Was a waste of time to actually purchase it in the first place. Alright, tippers. We're gonna go with the Dakota. Which one do we want? It's basically a color thing. They hold 34,000 liters on them. You got gray, white, black, blue, green, and we got a red. Well, I think we have to go with the red. Could go with white, but I think we'll just go with the red. Here we go. Couple things adjusted here. All right. Sorry, I was reading chat and realizing I needed to adjust a couple of things. There we go. Nice little grain trailer. That'll work for us. Miles Crumb, hello, welcome to the stream. Have you tried the new Euro truck? I don't play with all that Russian stuff, man. Dan Good, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Danier Cool, welcome to the stream. Lori Burrison, hello. Patrick Walton, welcome to the stream as well. Thanks for the sub, buddy. Elisa Sturgeon, welcome to the stream as well. Thanks for the sub, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Wow, so the API decided to update apparently. Senior Cool, welcome to the stream. Or Senior. Ryan Crowley, hello. Good evening, good afternoon, whatever it might be where you're at. Here. Lori Burleson, welcome to the stream again. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, we got that set up. Now it's just a matter of getting our combine and getting going. So getting this thing on here was tricky. It just barely fits. I looked at a new mod today for one of these, and they still doesn't have like a wide extension for it. We had one in Farm Sim 13 and 15 that actually you click the button and it extended out for wider loads. And I wish we could get that trailer back. I do miss it. It would be very nice to have that. Brandon, I think I already answered that question for you. Didn't you ask that just a little while ago? Didn't I explain that a minute ago? That if you wanted to get on the community server, you have to join our Discord channel. I used to have it open to the public. I used to let anybody play on it, but we got too many knuckleheads on there that were there just to cause problems, and so I had to get rid of it, or I had to lock it down and limit access to people who are actually going to be following directions. And so, yeah. Let's see. Irolus, welcome to the stream. I spent too much time trying to figure that one out. I don't know what all the numbers were. Iorlus 39, welcome to the stream. I think that's it. If it's not, you know, don't feel bad. You're not the only person whose name I mispronounce. We do it all the time here. It's sort of a staple of the channel. Me butchering people's names. All right, make sure we're getting a little swath out here. I don't want the swath. I want swath. Give me a swath. There we go. Let's see. I see you like case. Not really. I mean, it was just something different for this map. At some point, I will mod up a map and I'll put nothing but John Deere on there, and it'll be a John Deere. I just try to mix things up. It's not that I'm a Case fan or a New Holland fan or whatever. I mean, like for a while we were running an all, you know, an all Fent farm, and then we did an all Massey farm. Tiago, yeah, whatever. Tiago, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. I'm just looking at that and I'm like, my brain's not even functioning enough to try to figure that one out. Anyways, welcome guys. And good, what's up? DDT, what's up? Logio or Logo 410, new here. Welcome. I don't typically do shout outs. I usually just say hello to people who say hi to me. Bendetti 779, I think that was. Welcome to the stream. Benditi or Bendetti 787. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for the sub, appreciate it. All right. A Dare Hunter, hello, welcome to the stream. Zeke still plays. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're new to Farm Sub 17. Don't know what you're doing. I'm harvesting wheat. Harvesting the wheat. Booyah! Primitive Australian hosting the stream for us on Twitch. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Very much so. Thanks for the added exposure out there. Hope your community enjoys it. So for those of you who missed it, Tuesday night we harvested one wheat field. We got a whole bunch of bales off of it. We got a whole lot of bales off of it. And we took all that, and I took the majority of the bales I took over to the dairy farm. And wait, I took all the bales to the dairy farm. I filled up the mixer over there, and then I also filled up or put a bunch of them in the silo there. So I've got all that taken care of. But I need to still need to get more wheat, so all of this straw that we're gonna have is gonna go towards loading up the rest of the places where we need straw, which is gonna be at the dairy and also over at the pig barn. But I'm also gonna go start filling the composter up and running that composter so that we can start getting compost for the orchards as well as for the greenhouses, because we're going to need compost for all of those facilities. So we're going to start kicking that into gear, start getting some harvest done on that. So Dear Gaming, the worst thing you can do to promote your channel is to go into somebody else's channel and promote your channel. All you do is piss people off and make yourself look desperate. Do good content and keep at it. Rome's not built in a day, and people will come to your channel, but self-promotion in other people's channels is just rude, and it turns people away. Oops, I'm not paying attention, am I? Oh, that just hurt. Reading chat, not paying attention to what I'm doing. Your subs want to know if you can get a John Deere tractor. Not on this map. I'm not going to change the equipment I want. Like I said, at some point I will mod up a map and I'll put all John Deere equipment on that. But this map I'm going with more of a case theme on it. Craig 46, good evening, Mr. Moose. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. So I like to play more realistic, and in real life, I wouldn't mix my brands up. I wouldn't have, you know, a whole bunch of John Deere equipment, and or I wouldn't have a whole bunch of case equipment, and one John Deere, and one New Holland, and one Massey. I would have everything be the same. Just from a maintenance standpoint, I try to keep all my tractors in the same category as each other as well, you know. So if I'm gonna buy if I'm gonna buy an 8 series, I'm gonna try to keep a bunch of 8 series, or, you know, so that if I buy parts in surplus to keep them up and running, I can have plenty of parts on hand to maintenance all of my vehicles, and don't have to have, you know, this particular brand of filter for this particular tractor and this particular one for this tractor, and suddenly you're carrying a dozen parts that you know, don't need. Redundant stuff, so. In this game, no. But again, what I'm saying is, I try to play the game more as I would towards farming in real life. So in real life, I would have, you know, I try to make sure that the tractors I have or somewhat have all the same air filters, you know. Like my uncle. When my uncle upgrades equipment, he upgrades everything. And he gets everything somewhat the same. So that way, when he buys parts, when he buys air filters, he buys in bulk. And then that way, when he needs to change out air filters, he's got plenty of them on hand. And he can save money by buying in bulk because all of them are the, you know, all the tractors are the same. Not everybody's that way, though. A lot of people don't buy several tractors at one time. A lot of people buy one at a time or whatever. Dude! Tiny Big Man! You are my hero, buddy. Thank you so much for the donation. Scared me to death. And drink, by the way. As I guess Rambo's joining the server. But anyways, thanks for the heart attack there, buddy. Didn't see that one coming. Everybody say thank you for me for Tiny Big Man for his $10 donation to the channel. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are just the man. Wow, man. I didn't even see that coming. I'm glad I wasn't drinking when you did that. You get me every time with it. Cool, man. Last. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Man, I get relaxed. Y'all think I'm kidding about that too. I get relaxed and just start playing the game and just I get wrapped up in the game and reading comments and everything. And the last thing I think about is that stupid donation alert. And when it goes off as loud as it is in my headphones, it scares or it just startles me, you know? And but you know, I kind of like it. It's a game we play now. Let's see if I can give Moose a heart attack. Pete 71, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Shorma 10, welcome to the stream. Victorial Cloth 31, thanks for the follow. Over on Twitch. Tiny, you are on a roll, man. Dude, thank you again so much. Tiny Big Man! That's 15 bucks today, dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Damian Mertez, welcome to the stream as well over on YouTube. Ah, man. Deep breath. Definitely off. I'm not letting my guard down, dude. You got me now expecting it every 2 seconds. Farmer MH, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. What's my favorite mod so far on Farm Sub 17? Let me see. Favorite mod. See, I think the best thing that's come out in the game so far that I just absolutely love is the Disco Lander that Giants put out in the Coon DLC. That's probably like that and their merger are the two pieces of equipment out of that DLC that I absolutely love. But the Disco Lantern and the fact that you can cultivate and oversee the radish at the same time, I really dig that. That really is awesome to me, and I like that. As far as a third-party mod for the game, probably sit down and strap your butts into a chair. Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. You won't hear this one come out of my mouth very often, but I would probably say, even though it's not that great, but it works and it's functional, I would go with FDR's Sawbuck that he's done. It needs a lot of work. It needs some polishing. It needs a chain bar instead of a big circular disc spinning in the air, and just, you know, more refinements to his scripting a little bit. But the mod itself is, if you play it in single player, it's awesome to have. Multiplayer, not so much. I think I have a Rambo with me. Who is that? Rambo has joined us as a chaser. So cool. This will be a little bit easier. Linus is leaving us. See you later. Sleep. Get some sleep. Thanks for hanging out with us. The tow bar is your favorite? Bad. Yeah, I don't use, like, you know, if you're gonna ask me what my favorite mods are for 17 so far, I'm you know, I'm tossing out, of course, the obvious ones: drive control, GPS, because I don't really think those are anything really new to Farm Sim, because all that stuff has been out previously, so I don't really qualify that as anything special with Farm Sim 17. Horseplay, all that stuff, I mean, they just make the game that much better. But you know, if I'm saying what is unique to FS17 versus 15, 6, you know, or 13, 15, that way, it would probably be the Disco Lander, and then, and like I said, it would be FDR's Sawbuck. The fact that he's actually put one into the game. Now, would I like to see it refined and be much better? Absolutely. But the fact that we actually have one, I'm pretty happy with that fact. Now, if we could just get a proper Sawbuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, if we had a proper Sawbuck that you set down on the ground and pull a loader up next to it and all that good stuff, yeah, that would rock.
It certainly would.
That thing that Rambo 145 has out sort of showed promise, but doesn't. I mean,
yeah, I never tested that. I just looked at it and decided no.
well, I mean, the simple fact that on both ends you've got a metal plate. How you put a tree in there, you know, other than, well, you know, cut it to length before it goes into there, and you're just cutting a log in half. That's
Yeah, it kind of
sort of
defeats the
defeats the
object.
whole purpose of it. So. Guys, remember I do try to keep a PG stream, so keep your comments clean, no cussing, and no just stupid stuff. Yeah. Keep your comments respectful. Remember, there are kids watching. And if you don't like that, I invite you to go check out some of the other YouTubers and live streamers that are out there. I'm not the only one. You don't have to watch. Britton Whitmore, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Let's see, Chicken Chaser, before we go, do you have any Steigers operated around you? There might be. I don't really know. I don't really run on, like I said, I don't really know that many case operations around me. Most everybody I know is running John Deere stuff. I'm sure they're out there, I just don't ever see it. And honestly, most of the equipment, I don't see much articulated either in my area. Like, and maybe that's one reason I don't like to use articulated stuff. Is it's just not in my area. So, you just don't really see those big tractors around the area. Most of the stuff you see is like 8 Series John Deere and Magnums per case. But that's about it. And a lot of 7 Series, 8 Series John Deere. Is really what you're gonna see in my neck of the woods. Not much 9s. I don't see very many tracks, except for like select tractors in some situations, but I don't see very many of them. I think you find them mainly in like big operations where, you know, you've got big equipment that you got to pull, and most of the farms down here just aren't, because of the way the property's laid out and everything. Carl Sherrill, welcome to the stream. And the topography in this area, your fields aren't enormous. We don't run like Kansas size fields. You run, everything is more of a down this way, it's more this general size of a field or whatever. They just don't go for miles and miles and miles. And I don't know. I didn't even see all of that. Joe Gracio, welcome to the stream, or Joe Gracio, or Gale, or however that's pronounced. Joe Gracio. Anyways. Now that's my area where I live. And even up around my, around Tuscaloosa, in that area where we've got some stuff. Mr. Bombex, welcome to Twitch. Thanks for the follow over there. Up around Aliceville, in that area. Most of the farms are pretty small. Or most of the fields are smallish, and they just don't justify any really huge equipment for planting and plowing. Most of it's kept pretty much manageable, because you have a pretty diversified set of fields. And that's another thing you have to take into consideration. If you've got some fields are smaller, some fields are bigger. If you've got a lot of windrows in yours, or breaks in the field for wind breaks and stuff, if you got a lot of that going on, then you're gonna have to have a smaller equipment to run than the big stuff, you know. You sort of size your equipment to your smallest field. You saw a Case Magnum parked at McDonald's car park with a cultivator on the back. See, you guys see that a lot more in your neck of the in Europe. Then that's not a common sight where I live. I don't see that. I see most of the farmers keep their stuff on the farm and away from town. But that's where I live. Again, I've been reminded that in other areas that's not the case. Casket and I were talking the other day, and he was saying that the farmers in his area, they drive everything right down the road, and he doesn't see people trade their equipment. But again, I see people drive stuff out away from town, and they drive stuff on the road, but they're usually going maybe a block or 2 blocks. They're not going clear across town. If you got a transit across town, then yeah, especially if you're going to go through the city at all. And by the city, it's more like a town, but yeah. Watching in Croatia. Thanks for watching. Glad to have you. Watching you on my computer and my PS4. Thanks. Damian Mertez. XX Mooncraft. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you guys. Good to be back. Not having any lag. Not having any buffering issues. Nobody's complaining about the stream buffering. We have to give a shout out to the highly trained and tattooed technicians from Mediacom, who somehow figured out how to fix my internet today without even coming by to say hi to me, or even without even letting me know. I think somebody just reset something, to be honest with you. It's so funny too, because like they did something somewhere without even coming to my house, because like I figured it out about 1 o'clock. I ran a quick little test on my throughput to see if it would work, and sure enough, everything worked great. And so yeah, I shot out a quick like I shot the test out no more than like 3 or 4 seconds after I finished getting the results of the test. I got a telephone call from Mediacom. It was their automated system. Hello, we're calling to see if you still need your service call. I'm like, wow, that was quick. Are you clapping in the nosebleeds? I don't know what you're talking about there, Owen. What obscure reference would that be to? Or what brought that comment on? Well, I know what the nosebleeds are, but why you make such an obscure reference, I have no idea. So that's my point is why you make that comment. I guess you're the only one who gets it. We're just not on your level. That's one of those completely out of left field comments. Alright, Browns, field type calcium carbonate. Man, we could get that knocked out really quick if you want to do it. 1,500 liters. Alright, I'm gonna jump and go do that real quick.
Okay, mate.
I can find a tractor. You know what? I might not be... Just getting back to the farm is such a freaking ordeal. I don't know that I'll be able to get it. I've got the calcium carbonate made. I just don't know that I'm going to be able to get to the farm and get it loaded and get to Brown's in time.
We need to leave a tractor out at the farm.
Well, I was, but now all of them are over here working. I'll get over here and get a tractor out and go get it. Put it up. £1,500. This is the one I want. They sure don't get you like much time to go do these. 10 minutes is going to be pushing it to get to Browns. Especially if you don't know where it's at. I mean, I have a vague idea where it's at on the map. Gel is there. I think the easiest thing to do is just gonna chase the railroad tracks to get there. Why is the map not in the mods list? Because I haven't updated the mods list since the game came out. Fair enough. It has not been my priority. I've been playing games and enjoying the games, not worrying about mod list. One of these things I'll do eventually, but it's not been a priority on my list of things to do. All right, calcium carbonate, 750 as well. Calcium. Sure. $750 is what we need. There we go. That's enough. Let's roll. Means we need to go get some more boulders and process some more boulders at some point. Yeah, Jeff, I don't really know where Browns is. I've never been to it. I just know it's directly south down here. So I think what I'm going to do is just jump the tracks and run up the tracks and find it that way. I think maybe you go out the paved road from the farm and take the first left on a dirt path. I think that might be it, but I don't know for sure. I'm going to take the easy way by jumping the tracks right here and following the little path that runs adjacent to it.
Yeah, I think you have to run down towards the shell company and then take a right, I think. Not not too sure on that route.
Well, I think you go down towards the shell and take a left, actually, but it's all right because these
Possibly.
fields right here are right adjacent to the railroad tracks. I should be able to just follow this dirt road. Because it's just south of 40. However, there is a road that... Oh, this might not work. Because I do remember this is elevated up a little bit. I may have to just follow the railroad tracks. I may have to cheat and get on the railroad tracks.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that. Where the entrance is for that place.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get on the railroad tracks. Gonna have to get on the railroad tracks. It's just gonna be the way it is. It'll be a learning lesson as to where Browns is. We're off-roading it. Hope no trains come.
It's where I take the opportunity, jump in the train and race around.
Yeah. Alright, well here's Brown's. Now I know where it's at. I'm gonna assume you dump right here. And... nope. Can't dump right there. Oh, yes I can. There we go. Because I'm gonna assume... Bing! Yay! $28,665. And we completed another mission, which is good, because I think we had 25 points. I think that gets us up to 26 points. Something like that, if we look. Yeah, we're up to 26 points now on our rating, which is good because we actually had the money. We could buy like, I could buy like Black Cap, the grain mill, the sugar refinery, but we can't buy the dairy. We have to have a rating of 30 to be able to buy the dairy, and as you can see, we're at 26, but that's another mission complete. So we're good to go there. So now that we're here at Brown's, let's find the proper way in and out of here. So that in the future, we know how to get here from this particular path. Right? So I guess there was another dump point right there. And there's a log area here as well, but there's no... I don't understand this, and maybe... I mean, I know I may have to go into the XML files and fix this, because I know I was watching one day and Dave said that he took the log carts off of all the trains because he didn't want them anymore, right? And so he got rid of them, and so he put the map out without them. So what is another sawmill here? Never been to this particular facility, so I'm going to use it as the opportunity to explore and find another gold coin. That looks like wood chips over there. It looks like a bit of a sawmill here that might distribute something, because I got a wood chip place here. I got a place to put logs over here. Might be another little sawmill thing here. But yeah, he took the log trailers off of, or the log cars off of the train, and he said, you know, well, if you're any good at, you could go add them back in with the XML file. But But yet he left the crane on here in a way to unload the log cars and put them in here, but he took the log cars off the train. Sort of like, huh? All right, so let's see how we get out of here. We take this road here down to this road here. There's the Shell facility there. Now the question is, which way? Oh, is this on that little bypass? That's what this is at. This is on the bypass. I gotcha. I think I know where I'm at. Yeah, I think if we hang a left here, up this hill takes us to the paved road that goes back to the farm. Yeah, there we are. All right, I know where we're at now. Know where I'm at. Yeah, so if we take a left here, we go back to the farm. Well, now I know where Brown's is at. Know how to get there. If we ever have to do any more deliveries there, we'll be able to get it. So anyways. Well, let's see. How do you get to start where you have to press the button? Are you talking about how do you get your tractor where you actually have to start your tractor instead of it starting when you get it? That's just in the auto engine start in the menu. If you go into the menu and you scroll through till you get to this page here, I guess it is. No, that's measuring units. Automatic engine start. If you turn it off, then you actually have to have a button mapped so that you toggle the engine on and off with a button. I was thinking that was the road maybe that you took to get there, but apparently not. Apparently not. But we could have gotten out of that field that way. That's the way up into that field up there. Come to think of that. All right. Ooh, I actually got a trailer full of wheat, huh? They actually have a full trailer of wheat?
Yeah, we've got half the loader as well.
Well, that trailer only holds like 34,000 tons, so it's not gonna take that much, 34,000 liters or whatever. It's not gonna take a whole lot to fill it up.
No, I got another 22 on the tractor. Do you want it sold or shall we store it?
Yeah, just store it here at the farm.
Alright, I'll bring this one back then.
Yeah, we need to start looking for high demands.
Yeah.
Selling that stuff off on when there's a high demand. I had a high demand on barley, but it was in the middle of me doing, it was like between the hours of 11 o'clock and 4 in the morning. And I just don't play that game.
Nah.
I'm not hauling at 2 o'clock in the morning. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to tab. Wait a minute. What was that? Oh, did you finish that filled up?
Yeah, I'll finish that up for you. so you could
Okay.
crack on with the rest of them.
All right, well, I'm going to take a quick break here, boys and girls, guys and gals. I need to take the little puppy dog out for a walk real quick and grab myself a fresh glass or cup of coffee. So give me 5 minutes and I will be back with you guys. So yeah, talk amongst yourself, maybe go get a new beverage for yourself, stand up, walk around, go outside, smell the fresh air, use the potty, whatever you need to do. Come back and join me in about 5 more minutes. So anyways, back here just briefly. All right, we're back.
Welcome back.
Silly dog, in 30 minutes from now, he's going to want to go back outside. He didn't do anything. Oh, I was saying the silly dog went outside and just walked around and looked at me like I was an idiot.
Yep. Mine does that one.
It's like, hey, what are we doing out here? How come you brought me outside? So 30 minutes from now, he's probably going to want to go potty.
Oh, you can guarantee that one, mate.
All right, we're going to move over to the dairy.
Okie doke. I'm just going to tip this lot at the farm.
I think I just took the mailbox out. Maybe not. All right. I told you I ordered all the parts to fix my my headpiece for my Track IR, right?
Yeah.
The part that I ordered that was supposed to come in today came in on Monday, and the part that I ordered that was supposed to come in on Monday still hasn't arrived and hasn't been tracked by the postal service since May the 12th. I'm starting to get a little concerned that that one's gotten lost, which is, of course, the most important part to the whole thing, which is the charging motherboard.
Oh, that's typical.
Yeah. Not real happy.
I bet.
So, I don't know. I guess tomorrow I'm going to have to call the post office and start, start the inquisition.
Yeah.
Where's my product? Actually, I need to contact the seller. Tell them, hey, I got no package. Peter B71, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Nice to have you. Welcome aboard. All right. Back to the dairy farm we are. Man, I should have used my head. More than a hat rack. Alright, so we'll go ahead and get that off. This forward. I'll shut that off. Yours is the same way it gets on your nerves, Jeff? Yeah. They're funny that way. They got a mind of their own. They're going to do whatever they want to do. Though, you know, they're smart. They know what's up. I mean, they're just smart as anything can go. When I got ready to leave this morning and go to the airport, as soon as I grabbed the bags and, whoops, hang on a second. Turn some people off here. As soon as I grabbed the bags and headed out the door to the car this morning, he got up and jumped up and followed me to the door. Oh, come on now. I thought I turned you off. He immediately followed me to the door and somehow figured out how to get the door open, and ran out and jumped right in the car. He was like, I'm going with you. And so yeah, he's a smart little pup. He knows what's up. But boy, when you send them outside, they just kind of have a mind of their own. You can tell them a million times to go use the restroom or potty or whatever you want to call it. They're going to do whatever they want to do. Alright guys, I'm going to be a little bit quiet for the next couple of minutes. I got an apple to have a snack with, and I don't want y'all to hear me going so I'll be muting myself periodically. Right. John Schroeder. You know how to download mods when you have a Steam bought game. Same way you download mods for a Giants bought game. They both go in the same exact file structure. Download the game or download the mod, go into your documents folder, my games, go into Farm Simulator 17, go into your mods folder, put them in the mods folder. Matthew Weiss, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nice to have you. Yeah, it's the exact same process, dude. It's no different for the system you're on. And to make my life a little bit simpler here. Chomp, smack, smack. That's pretty much it. It's actually like chomp, smack, 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 smack. Oh, I didn't do a very good job of getting GPS on, did I? More like chomp chomp, all my dentures fell out. My dentures? What are you talking about, man?
I couldn't resist that one.
You're talking like I'm old or got really bad teeth, man. Put up with that. Oh, there was a little server hiccup there.
Yeah, I was wondering what just happened.
Most likely game saved.
Yeah. I always forget that's on. I think matching your speed, so you stopped, I stopped.
They missed too much. I'll be able to clear my mistake real quick here. Yeah, there's no place for racism. Grow up.
I just read that. I was about to say, moving on.
And LS Zocker 09, if it's boring, leave. Nobody's forcing you to stick around to watch Call of Duty. Bunch of losers.
Just seen Max comment there.
Do I have the Big Bud DLC? Yeah, we played it last week. Matthew Hopkins, welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the sub, buddy. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, Farm Sim 17 is the best Farm Sim game out right now. Yeah, I'm still looking forward to the day when we finally get our hands on little cattle and crops. Starting to get a little bit frustrated by the fact that we haven't seen anything yet.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people are really getting antsy on that one. But from the looks of it, it's going to be more simulation, a lot less arcadey than Farm Sim. So looking forward to it. Going to be a little bit patient and wait it out, but I know a lot of people are getting really antsy on that one. And rightly so. A lot of people put in a lot of money into that, and they're not seeing any gameplay at all, and they're getting a little frustrated by it.
Yeah, they've released a video today, haven't they, with showing off the way they're going to do manual attach.
That was out last week.
Oh, was that last week, was it?
Yeah.
I've given up following the videos now because I'm just accepted it'll be out when it's out.
Yeah, I'm sort of that way. I'm sort of like I'm tired of being teased. Just tell me when I get to see the game and actually get a little gameplay.
Exactly. You can get your hands on it yourself and find out everything rather than just little teasers being drip fed to you.
I'm just worried that they're trying to get it too polished for the alpha release, and I don't know.
Yeah, they may be.
But then again, looking at the community already and reading the forums and everything that has already been saying, there are people who can be open-minded with the alpha and go, okay, well, this is cool. I see where you're going. Give me a roadmap and say, this is what we got so far. This. We know it's not polished, but here's where we're headed. This is the roadmap that moving forward. Here's something, and go ahead and get. Here's your alpha. Go ahead and go, and take a page out of the playbook of other games. But at the same time, when you look at already what's being said in the community on their forums, you can see that it's just going to be ridiculous when it is released. The second guessing and why don't we have this? Why isn't there forestry in this? Why isn't there? We had this in Farm Sim. Why don't we have it over here? And
yeah, some people don't realise that they're not trying to copy Farm Sim. They're trying to make it a game of its own.
Well, they're trying to make a simulator, and and that's cool. And there are going to be too many people who like the arcadiness of Farm Sim that aren't going to like the detail that is being put into that game. I, for one, am looking forward to the detail.
Oh, you're not the only one.
I hope they set it up so if you do things that are absolutely ridiculous with your tractors, it'll break them. I think that would be great.
Yeah, definitely. You'll like break certain parts, or parts on the engine will fail, or something like that.
Well, let's say you put, the lawnmower on the front of the tractor and the windrower on the back of the tractor, and you hook the forage wagon to the back of that, and you pull all of those devices with one 250 horsepower tractor. I hope it breaks your tractor and makes it explode.
Yep. Or you pop all the drive shafts or something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you burn your gearbox up on your PTO shaft. John, I agree with you. Sim games that are detailed highly are great. They're a great learning tool. Yeah. The problem is too many people buy them and then don't want them as a simulator. They don't want the detail. They don't want to actually have to do the work, and they bitch and moan, and they look for all the shortcuts and the fast ways to do everything versus actually just playing the game and doing it. Austin St. Peter, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's like driving truck in ATS or ETS. Let's put the biggest motor in the truck, ignore all the traffic signals or ignore all the traffic laws, and run as fast as you possibly can from point A to point B. And that's what the game is about to most of them. They could care less about the simulation side of it. Stop sign? What? No, I'm not stopping at that stop sign. Then I'd have to slow down.
Yeah, I for one prefer a truck to struggle.
Thifter is following the channel over on Twitch. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I just don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy playing like Euro Truck that way or ATS that way. I like keeping it under the speed, stopping for the stop signs, backing up in first person. Like, I see all these people, they play 50-60% of the game they play in third person, and especially when it comes to backing up, when they get
the weight of the trailer.
Yeah, they adjust the stability of the trailer to where you can go around a turn at 120 miles an hour and all the wheels stay on the ground. It's like,
Yep.
yeah, I don't need I need max trailer stability. Yeah,
I practically turn that off. I do on mine. I can't stand it. When
it comes to backing up, let me get in third person and just use my drone cam to help me back up.
Of course, didn't you know all truckers deployed a drone to reverse?
All the good modern guys do. I think Scania now makes that a free add-on with all their trucks,
Yeah, it comes up on the same screen as your GPS, I think.
Yeah. Well, actually, I think they just have a guy who parks the truck for you now.
Oh, they moved in that direction now, have
they? It won't be long before they do. I mean, let's be honest. It won't be long before you get to the point where you get to the destination and everything's mapped via GPS and everything else like that, and you just hit a button and tell it what dock to go into, and the computer automatically does everything for you. It can't be too far away.
Well, it's not, is it? If you look at it, they've already got cars that will park themselves in a space.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you just look at what Mercedes is doing right now in the U.S. with their truck, and I mean, they're fully autonomous now. The driver of it sits in the back and reads the newspaper, which I think is
crazy.
Well, I think it's mighty presumptive on their part that their truck is that smart that you can let the driver get in the back of it and read a newspaper. I hate to see the lawsuits that are going to come out whenever they have one go haywire and run somebody over. Where was the driver who was in control? Oh, he was sitting at the back at a table, having a smoke and a cup of coffee, and then reading the paper, watching a little porn on YouTube or something.
Or he's having his scheduled break.
He wasn't. You mean he wasn't sitting in the driver's seat with an override switch, just in case something went wrong?
Yep. You know, computers are good. You know, they're getting more and more intelligent as days go by. They can do a lot. But I would never trust a computer to drive a car like that. Or a truck. Rudy, you say you'd rather back up yourself. You can't back up, mate.
Ike 8122-003. Welcome to the stream. Am I doing a giveaway today? I don't know. I haven't really planned on it. Doesn't mean I won't, but as of this moment, not really. No real milestone to celebrate today. We're 27,154, so 28,000's a way away. And I don't know where we're at on Twitch, so I usually give away stuff when there's a reason to give away. Like maybe there's a new game out or a new DLC or something else like that, but man, has anybody seen this new game, Bounty Train, yet? It's coming out on Steam. It looks really interesting, but I don't know. They offered me a key for it, the developer did, and I kind of hate to accept the key because I don't know whether I'd enjoy it or not, but it does look quite interesting. I might get it and give it a shot. See how it is. Who knows? Maybe we live stream it one night. Maybe over the weekend. It's interesting. It's not my typical type of game that I play, but it's intriguing. Have you seen Bounty Train?
No, I haven't.
So it's basically set during the Civil War era in the United States. And it's sort of like a train tycoon type game. It has, it basically, what you got to do is you start out with a company and train, and you've got to make it profitable, and you've got to haul goods and stuff with it. But, you know, you've also got to like hire gunmen to fend off Indians and bandits from attacking the train, or to, you know, you got to control them and tell them to put water on the train if it catches on fire, and you got to maintain the train speed. I mean, it's very interesting. It seems like there's a whole lot to it.
Yeah, that doesn't sound bad.
It's intriguing, I will say that. Yeah, the developers reached out to me yesterday about getting a key for it. I just don't know whether I want to accept it or not, because I sort of feel like if I accept it, I'm obligated to play it.
Yeah, that's understandable. Definitely be worth a look, though.
Yeah. Well, it's like I said, it's not my style of game, though. It's not. It doesn't play like games I'm used to.
Yeah.
It's not a train sim game, right? It's not that style of game. It's more like a board game type situation, you know? It's all animated and everything, but it's a lot of, you know, Yeah, sort of like Train Tycoon type situation, but not really.
I might have to have a look at it and see what it's like. I'm going to pull this chaser wagon up here by these fuel tanks and just go and empty the tipper.
Cyber Redneck, I heard there's going to be a new tractor pull mod out soon. Would you be interested? Absolutely. Oh yeah, if somebody puts out a decent tractor pull mod, we got to get somebody to make a tractor pull map though, like with a mud pit and a little bit of mud. It can't just be on dry dirt or something. It needs to be got to have a little
The
to
guy
do the
that
tractor
can
pull
do
thing.
it, the guy that can do it has just shown up.
Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely hit Zombie up at that point. I'd be like, dude, this is what I need. Like,
Oh yeah.
you need to take the mud that's on this map, put it on another map, and just make one long stretch of it to go through, because that's going to affect your traction.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool actually.
I'm not completely opposed to having fun in Farm Sim. A cool mud map would be fun, just to as a joke one day, because there was like in Farm Sim 15 we were going to at one point, I was trying to get everybody together and get a monster truck map going, where we one night just for fun got everybody in monster trucks and played around, but it just never worked out. There was never really a good map for it. There was one map, but it still wasn't very good. But just have some fun with it. But yeah, if we made like a race course type, make a map that's got a race course on it with all kinds of big mud puddles and stuff like that.
That'd be awesome. Speaking
Zombie's
of
been modding his old Peterbilt up.
Yeah, I was just about to ask how his farming map's coming along. You could always do a mud pulling pit along on there somewhere.
I don't know. I don't see myself changing maps for quite some time now. I will be on this one quite a bit. I still need to go back and do the login on Zombies map, and I do need to revisit Pine Cove when I can find time. But man, this map is going to really eat up a lot of my farm sim time. It's just so much to do on here. If I'm going to make any kind of progress, it's going to have to be time spent on this map. Which I'm thinking about getting, I don't know, I can't really decide what I want to do. I'm just sort of all over the road right now. I've been thinking about, we're getting ready to head into summer. A lot of people are going to be, out of school and stuff like that, so I have a daytime audience. And I know I hit it this last year and I never did it, but I'm thinking about this year actually sitting down and trying to do a daytime stream and then do an evening stream and get more into the streaming side of it than I am into the recording side of it, because I don't know, the recording side of it sometimes is just a pain to try to do. Man, what happened to my Tinder?
I'm emptying the truck.
Ah, okay.
This truck fills up way too quick.
I'm getting to the point where farm sim is a stream only thing to me. I don't know. I like doing the videos, don't get me wrong, but it just seems like I get more accomplished and it's easier just to chit chat with everybody and do farm sim. So I sort of like the live streams, but I know a lot of people don't like them, and a lot of people don't enjoy watching them, like in the playbacks and stuff. So recorded content wise, I feel like I'm always struggling for something to talk about when I'm recording farm sim.
Which one, Jeff? Because he's got like 2 of them or 3.
Owen, Aki, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel, or Aki. Oh, welcome anyways. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, Jix. What's going on? Haven't watched your stream in a while. Are you no longer using the big buds? I'm using those on Cherry Hills map, not on PV17. Just on Cherry Hills. The fields aren't big enough for big bud. Maybe eventually when we like start combining some fields together, we'll use the Big Bud DLC. But for right now, we just don't have the money, number one, and number two, don't have the space. Balls 062 or fails 062. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I mean, I talked with the guys about adding the Big Bud DLC over on this map, but I just, like I said, I'd have to combine these 2 fields together in order to make it work, and I'm not in a hurry to destroy the economy on this particular map. So, I'm going to hold off on doing anything else like that. I don't want to add a ton of money into this account just to get more equipment or change the equipment and everything else like that. I'm trying to keep this one legit to some point. I have added a little bit of money into it, but trying to keep it above board. The trouble with doing streams and stuff on a map, or, you know, trying to do content on it, is how do you make it interesting and keep it fresh, you know, while you grind out in the beginning stages of the map. And, you know, some of that just you can't do. So some of it I had to add a little money into just to be able to like buy a different truck or something else like that. But for the most part, I'm trying to keep the economy straight up. Like, it'd be real easy for me to go and add another, you know, $1 million in and buy all the fields around the Evans farm, so we didn't have to drive over here and do stuff on this farm, and, you know, but that would sort of ruin the game. So just keeping it as legit as I can. Like, I'd like to get dairy cattle. I'm torn right now. I'd like to take the money that I have and buy another field. But at the same time, I'd like to get dairy operations up and running so that we could start making some money or getting milk in, because we got penalized for not being able to do a milk delivery the other day. So I'd like to get that up and running, which means I also need to get some sheep and some pigs going. So my $382,000 that I got left might be best served to go and do that than to go buy another field. But I don't like having all the fields spread out so much. Again, I wish there was an option in the game where you could sell the fields that you have and then focus on one part of the farm. That's the reason I wish, like, this map, I think this map would be better if Dave had started you out like Graceland. No equipment, no fields, just give you a set amount of money and let you decide where you want to go.
Yeah. That would have been much better.
Even better than that, I mean, because this is such a unique map, what he should have is 3 game or what is there, 5 farms, 6 farms? He should have 6 different starter profiles available for you to download.
Yeah.
That you create your profile and you replace it with his starter profile, and that starter profile should address like where you want all of your what farm you want to own and everything else like that. And then he could say, okay, well, if you want to start at the Evans, here's the Evans profile, and it starts you out with all of your crop and everything at the Evans. Your starter crop is at the Evans farm, and you only own these 2 fields at the Evans farm. Where if you want to start at the Johnson farm, all the crops are at the Johnson farm, and you own the fields at the Johnson farm. That would be a neater way to do it than going, well, you have 1 field at every farm. Good luck.
Yeah. Run around like mad.
Jordan, I think we're going to do iRacing tomorrow. I haven't talked to Casket yet, which I need to text him and see what we're going to do. The conversation was that we had was to do some iRacing tomorrow night. Laguna Seca and like Charlotte. Adrian Gaming, welcome to the stream. Welcome.
Brilliant.
But yeah, the conversation was maybe to do Laguna Seca and Charlotte tomorrow night in the Dallara Dash Cars, which is the 2011 series Indy cars. So I need to text him and see if that's what we're going to do still. So actually what I'll do is when we finish this, I'll shoot him a real quick message and see if that's what he wants to do. Jumbo Games, welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. Welcome. Alright, here we go. Go ahead and empty out here. And this field is complete. Yeah, let me shoot him a message real quick and see what he says. He's watching the stream.
I like Jordan's comment there.
What'd you say?
He's put him and his friends are going to watch us race and make bets on who's going to wreck first. I replied to him, as long as he doesn't bet that I'm going to crash first, it's okay.
All right, well, we'll see. I just sent him a message. I'll see if he gets back to me on that.
Yeah, hopefully, because I plan on having a day of practice tomorrow, especially at Laguna Seca.
Yeah, I'll probably set up 2 test servers tomorrow, one on Laguna Seca and one on Charlotte. And
yeah, we can organise that tomorrow
between the 2
can't we?
groups and let people decide what they want to try to do. So
Yeah, my main practice is going to be Laguna Seca. I was struggling with that last term.
I'm back.
oh, look who comes out. And we start talking about iRacing. He's like, oh.
I know him had stream on. I just got done eating supper.
Yeah, his ears were burning.
So it's a reflex thing with you, huh? Any talk of ARC or iRacing, he's like, oh.
You could have the computer off and he'd come straight on.
It's like Scooby-Doo. Scooby Snack.
What did you do?
Yeah, I like this trailer, Moose, but I think it needs a higher capacity.
There you go. Let's throw realism out the door.
I don't know, a trailer like this would hold like between 40 and 50,000, wouldn't it?
Go search the interweb on that one.
I know we've got some over here that carry 40, 50,000 litres.
Once you do an interweb search on that, let me know what you come up with.
Oh, okay. What field we're going to next?
Whatever's in the general area. I think there's some stuff over at the Johnson farm or whatever it is over there.
63, I think. We're going to have a lot of bales to chuck around, Hemi.
Well, just doing a little interwebs research here.
You're looking up the trailers.
Yes, sir.
I'd be curious. I don't know what
Right.
the I don't know what the capacity on a Dakota is. Is it?
Well, what's,
it goes by
liters on?
weight. This one is
Liter.
like 32,000, 34,000 is what this one's rated at. Which seems about right for me.
That's 960 bushel. I don't know what and most
trailers are 1,000 bushels.
most of them I'm looking at here are around 1,200 bushels, and that's for a 42 footer. So if you get a 54 footer, yeah. Depends on the weight of the grain, et cetera, et cetera. But Well, for 1,200 bushels, it would be.
Here we are playing What is Realistic?
Yeah, around 44,000 liters.
This one's a little under what it should be then, but not too much.
Yeah, I wouldn't
That's
put it much.
assuming on an
I wouldn't
eight
modify
wheels,
it too
so
much.
210, 2 axles. I don't know what the axles, how many axles are on those. So
2. It's just 2 axles.
2.
Yeah.
Oops, forgot to fold up the top here. All right, there we go. I can't run beacons on the trailer on the tractors because the truck doesn't have beacons. Jordan, you're putting your money on me or Casket to get collected in a wreck? Yeah, I'm gonna bet that one. I would say that's probably a likelihood. One of the issues I think that happened with us on Daytona too.
I think
looking
that
back
depends
at
on
it,
who's behind you.
well, looking back at the video from Daytona, I think one of the issues also was that I think Casket was very aggressively trying to get ahead of me because I was streaming, he was streaming, and there's that little competitiveness between the two of us. And where I was simply trying to get a draft partner, if I look back at it, he did everything he could to not draft me. And I think that's part of what caused the problem with the wreck there was he wanted to get ahead of me. Really, he was very aggressive on getting ahead of me instead of like when you ate the wall and you put on the wall brakes there.
Yeah.
He had a perfect opportunity to just get behind me, tuck his nose in there, and draft me, and let's get past you. And you know, it's the first lap of the race. You know, let's just draft. But instead, he juked around and tried everything he could to get around me, and was trying to get out in the front. So, you know, different strategy there. I was content to stay behind you until you ate the wall. When you ate the wall, I was like, well, you're going to slow down a bunch. I got to keep my momentum up, so I'm going to duck out from behind you and try another line.
Yeah.
I think I could have gone down right there.
Yeah, I hadn't tweaked the sensitivity of my steering wheel.
Oh my goodness. Farmer Kurt, you're the man. Thank you for that donation. Thanks for the heart attack. But yeah, thanks for the $5 there, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Jeez,
Everybody
that
say
made me
thank you
jump.
to Farmer Kurt. Thanks for the heart attack. That is the best sound effect ever. It just scares the living snot out of everybody. It definitely gets your
It really
attention when
does.
somebody makes a donation, doesn't it?
It's you know it's there, and you know when someone donates, it happens, but you just never expect it.
Yeah, it definitely has the thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, too many mistakes were made, you know. It's one of those things, so.
Yeah, I think a few of us were guilty for over pushing at the start. We should have hung back, warmed up the tyres a bit, and just drafted off each other. Ooh, madman in the road.
Dude, learn how to drive. All right, another harvest here to do. You want to harvest this field? Let me chase you. Do something different. You want to harvest this one? Let me chase you, and that way we would do something different.
Yeah.
Kurt, you even jumped on your own donation? Nice. Yeah, I mean, we all were just having fun, you know, and that's the thing about it. You get caught up in the moment. You make bad decisions because you get caught up in the moment.
That's a good one.
Oh, let's see if I've gotten a response back from him. All right, confirmed. What was the setup you ran last night? Low downforce? Kimmy? Kimmy!
It was the specific one for the track, but they also offer a low and a high downforce, just generic. It's not made for the track. It's just a lot of downforce in the wings, a lot of wings turned up, I guess you'd say.
Yeah, hopefully that I would rather see us run either a specific setup for the track or a low downforce. I don't want to run high downforce. It'd just make it too easy for everybody. I'd like to see some driver skill involved.
Well, there's still going to be skill to high downforce. It's just people are going to not struggle quite as bad. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be able to flat-foot it through the corners. So.
Well, that's what I don't want. I don't want people flat-footing it through the corners. You know, I want them to have to think a little bit.
Well, they won't be able to no matter what setup you put in there. It's just the physics won't let them do that. But it'll give them a little bit more stability, than it won't be as on razor's edge as much unless they push it harder. So. That's part of the problem. You put a high downforce setup in there, and then instead of the normal pace, they're going to push it harder and still push themselves over the edge. So,
Anyways, we'll see. I should send him a note. We'll see what he comes up with. I'm feeling the need for a practice session later tonight.
Yeah.
Now that we have confirmation, we're doing Dallara. So, yeah, Dallara Dash tomorrow night, Laguna Seca, and Charlotte Motor Speedway. So we're going to do an oval, and we're going to do a road course in the Indy cars. It'll be fun. And again, the whole concept behind what we're doing is not to run the most complicated courses or whatever. It's we're trying to pick tracks that everybody got for free and cars that everybody got for free, so that we're not putting anybody out of pocket just to run with us in the race. So that's what we're doing. So. Could be fun. More downforce and wear tires pretty fast because they go harder in the turns. Yeah, but I'd rather just use the default, like the default track setup. That's what we were running last night for a little bit. Default track setup, you know, without the high downforce. That way, people are going to have to figure their lines out. They're going to have to figure some marks out for how to go through the turn, how to brake a little bit to go through the turn, to apex the turn without the rear end busting out on them. And, you know, and that's going to be a challenge for people. And that's sort of what I want. I don't want it to be just go around the track and on most of the turns be able to throw your foot all the way to the floorboard and just wrench the wheel and forget about it. You know, I want them to actually have to think, okay, you know, I'm going into this turn, I need to brake at this mark in order to make my apex, and I got to roll out of the gas. You know, I got to roll into the gas, not just slam the gas all the way down to the floorboard. So I want there to be some challenge to it.
Yeah, if you can just slam your foot down and turn in, it's more arcade style, that is.
Yeah, it's Project Cars.
Yeah.
So, loose is fast. You are correct on that one. Hey, I like the challenge of figuring out the course. That's my thing. Is I enjoy, like, I would stream practicing if you guys were interested. I would actually stream just practicing and making mistakes and wrecking and trying to figure my lines out and everything else like that. Because to me, that's where the challenge is. The race is a challenge within itself, but learning the car and figuring out the car is just as much as a challenge as anything else like that. And it's like anything else you do in life. You're not going to be good at it if you don't practice. And too many people want to just show up, do the race, and not put any practice time in. Oh. Oh yeah, 7:05. What time y'all want to start practice at? 8?
Yeah, if you want
We might
to.
we might get our harvesting done and then go all the stream at a quit and maybe go practice some. Boston Rob might be home by then. He can get a little time in. And maybe I'll put a practice server up and then invite anybody that's in the race tomorrow to join as well.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
So their only practice isn't the 20 minutes prior to the race.
Yeah, it's that last corner on Laguna Seca that's getting me all the time.
That one and the carousel just destroy people.
Second gear.
Oh.
Second gear, Rambo.
Mine's first gear for me, man. I go all the way to first. I use first gear to slow me up.
Second gear and wide approaches. Always remember to make sure you're at the opposite side to make that big wide arc in the corner. That's the hardest thing to learn is don't try to make the corners from the inside line. Always make it the outside. Make the corner wider and flatter so you can go faster.
Yeah, I just kept over braking. I think I cranked my sensitivity up too much. I kept locking up.
Yeah, that's the one thing I didn't like about the setup last night was not being able to adjust the brake bias. I would have liked to have been able to turn my brake bias down a little bit.
Yeah.
I would like to put some more rear brake in it, but
yeah, exactly. It's sort of what I needed was more rear, less front.
Yeah.
Let's see, unload.
Can you do like partial fixed setups? So you can adjust like a couple of things and the rest is all locked?
No. I don't think so. I think you have to go with what the options are within the menu.
Yeah. That's a shame. Because that'd be good if you could select like a couple of things that people could adjust and then the rest is locked.
Well, that ain't good. There it goes. You actually get on the fill plane for it, it'll unload.
Yeah, I found you have to tilt the nozzle down a little bit to get it to trigger.
Well, I don't mind that. It was just I looked like I had it, but apparently I was overshooting it or something.
Yeah.
I had to pull further away from the truck. Yeah, I know you have to tilt it down some, but I thought I had it. I didn't realize I thought there was a button you actually had to push to ignite the overloader part of it. That was what I was looking for because it wasn't triggering. I was like, what do I use? Control I wasn't it. All right. Let's see. Himmy's like, oh, Himmy, did you say 7 p.m.? Is that when you want to start practice? Hey, was your 7 p.m. comment when you wanted to start practice?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's way past that for you guys, isn't it?
7:12.
7:11, 7:12. Like I said, we'll finish up this harvest and then we'll probably change over. I mean, that's the nice thing about this being only a handful of us playing on this map. We can pretty much pick and choose when we want to start and stop and not have to worry about, you know, leaving the equipment where we leave the equipment and stuff like that. I don't mind, like I said, I don't mind it on this one because there's only 5 people playing on it, you know, 6 people playing on it.
Yeah, if it's there, if it's left there, it's left there for a reason.
Moose will not win. Moose will finish respectably, but Hemi will, if Hemi can get clear traffic, Hemi will destroy us all. Hemi's really good with road tracks.
I'm terrible on road courses, sorry.
Whatever, every time I've run with you, you've done really well with them.
I lack the focus. I'll do good for a lap here or there, but then I'll start thinking about something else. The next thing I know, I'm stuffing it into the wall or into sandbags.
You sure did destroy my 116 last night. I was like, ooh, look at there. I gave you something to shoot for, and you just demolished it. Posted like a 116.3 maybe, and Hemi comes and shoots a 114.2. I mean, just, I was like, oh man, I really want to sit here and try to get a good lap in, but I need to go to bed. Hemi hits the wall. Moose did his share of wrecking the other day.
Oh, we all had a good few wrecks last night.
That Daytona track's just terrible though, man, because it's got all those bumps and everything in it. It's so hard to control your car.
Yeah. If you catch it slightly at an angle, that's it.
Yeah, I've got the 305s right now, and I'm enjoying it, but I had moved up to the 360s. I'm holding off on advancing my C license to see. I could push it and go ahead and, because I'm only like my rating on my safety rating's up there. I could probably push it and go ahead and get to my C license and start running the 360s. I'm just not ready to. I just want to chill out, run the 305s a little bit more, and run where I'm at right now, which allows me to get some more experience and learn my ways. Amber White, hello, welcome to the stream. Good evening. Which I never did put that 305 race up. I've got a 305 race. I need to edit it and put it up. Joabe Raymond, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. I've also got a Kansas race I could probably put up too, where I fluff the start. Thing about iRacing is don't be in a hurry like to get through the lower levels. Like, run yourself on the rookies a little bit more than I did. I went through the rookies too fast. Run yourself through them a little bit more, do some more races, and before you move up to D's, and spend a little bit more time in the D's. Don't be in a hurry to get to the C's, especially if you're not ready to buy cars, you know? That's the one thing I learned was I was in a hurry to get out of the rookie class so I didn't have to deal with all the knuckleheads who couldn't drive. And I was in such a hurry that I took myself right out of all the free cars, because the way the MPR is, or minimum performance, or that you have to do to level up, they only work for certain cars. It only works for, you know, like on the free ones, the street stocks when you begin out. Once you go up to C class or up to D class, you got to buy new cars again. Or you don't have anything you could race for MPR, which is your rating to move up in skill or up in license. So you got to buy something. And then when you move to C, you got to buy cars again. So don't be in such a hurry to get out of rookies. Or if you do move up to D, find a car that you enjoy, buy it, and run the season. Or just run races on it. Don't be in a hurry to get out of D real fast. Otherwise, you're going to run yourself out of car. And you're going to find yourself having to buy more cars and more tracks. And which I don't really necessarily mind buying the tracks. Because I know I'm going to use them, you know? Like Talladega. I don't mind buying Talladega because I know I'm going to race Talladega and most of the NASCAR stuff. I don't mind buying most of the NASCAR stuff. Some of the race courses I really don't want to run, like South Boston. I'm not a small track guy. I'm more medium to large speedways or super speedways. Oh, there are going to be some walls hit, Jeff. I guarantee you that much. There will be some walls smacked. Because they're going to get comfortable when you're running Indy stuff. You're going to get they're going to get comfortable and they're going to start pushing, and they're going to do something like come out of a turn in the wrong gear and with too much torque. And the rear end's going to bust free on them, and they're going to smack a wall. Or they're going to try to push a little bit harder in and go a little bit deeper into a turn to try and break their way ahead of somebody, and they're going to misjudge the turn, and they're going to underbrake, and they're going to go plow straight through and hit a wall, and it just is what it is. Running Indies really is about really just keeping up with the guy in front of you and finding that one weak spot that he has and exploiting it.
How many times did the back ends break out last night?
Oh yeah. Well, mine did a lot because I was trying to find what I heard the limitations on the car were too.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one thing about practice is you have the luxury of being able to find where the limitation of the car is so that you know how hard you can push it.
Oh yeah, definitely. It was like when we streamed last week on Daytona. I did 125 practice laps just to get my line.
Braden Young, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the subscription there. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, well, I mean, most people miss, though, that practice is also about finding lines. It's not just finding a line, you know, for qualifying. It's about finding multiple lines, practicing getting in and out of the pits, all that different stuff.
Working around obstructions, everything.
Yeah.
Well, just like I was telling him yesterday, just go do it at 3/4 throttle. Don't push it to the max. Learn the track is the big thing. Learning braking points and knowing which way the track's going to turn when you come up to it.
Yeah, the big thing about a road course is being able to memorize the course. Ethan Randall, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel.
My
Thanks
big
for the
issue
sub.
at the minute is my brake pedal. I need to adjust the spring in it again because I've done it too strong.
Yeah, but for me, you know, is running around the road course and just memorizing the course so that I can close my eyes and visualize the course and what I want to do when I'm going through that course. So it just becomes second nature. Northern Alex is now hosting us. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate it, buddy. Hard straight that time. All right, let's go put this over here. Can empty into it whenever. See what? I'm gonna put it right next to those. You're only 9%. I'm gonna put this tractor. I'm gonna put this tractor up at the end of the field, and that way, well, I'll just put it right here. You can dump into it. You should be able to get all the way up to the top. I'm just gonna put it up at the top, and that way you can just pull into it and dump it.
Yep, sounds good. With that truck and trailer, as you go through the tunnel by the farm, watch your speed.
Oh yeah.
To do what the other one did. I found that out on my first run.
Let's see, where we at? Extreme Farming, hello, welcome to the stream. Good evening. Black Skull 305, welcome back. Jamie White 2003, hello, welcome to the stream. Brandon Smiley, good evening to you, sir. Phase Thrill, what's up? Or Phase Trill, what up? You would think as many times I've seen your name, I wouldn't add the H in there, but I do. Guilty. What up, Phase? Man, I just cannot get this thing track in a straight line. What would keep the disk version of FS17 from installing? Gosh, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not that well versed in computer programs. Usually they'll tell you. Oh, still almost made that too sharp turn. Where do I live? As I've said, I live in LA, Lower Alabama. I already said hi to him just a minute ago. When he said, hey people, I said hey back to him. You just missed it. Chris, you had a problem with it today, so I uninstalled it, and now it won't install back on. It gets 1/3, then throws an error. What's the error it's throwing? Google the error. Is it possible maybe you've got a bad sector on your hard drive? That when the install starts to go, that's maybe throwing the problem. I mean, you're just gonna have to figure what is the error, Google the error. Yeah, I might modify the capacity on this trailer slightly. Yeah, it'd be smart, you know, with a belly dump to actually, you know, put the belly over the grate. Danny D 611. I'm sorry you live in Bama, Moose. I live in South Georgia. You obviously have a different opinion of where I live than I do. I love where I live. I'm quite happy where I live. Man, they're having that Hangout Music Festival this weekend here. Oh, man. If I open my window up right now, I could listen to whatever band's playing. Nice.
Nice.
Dude, it's become like the 3rd most popular music festival in the U.S. It has gotten very popular. Everybody here hates it and wish it didn't exist, but The kids love it. I just don't like the fact that the people who come just don't have any respect for the community that they come to, or to the community that they come to. They just trash the place. They just, you know, and they don't care. And they're just totally disrespectful to everybody around here. But that's just, you know, that is who they are. Which is why I hope it just pours down rain tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. I always love it when the festival gets rained on. And they're just miserable as all get out. I just love that. Like, and as a business owner, you know, like, when I own my business and the guy who put on the festival would be like, oh, we're bringing so much more tourism into the area, and we're bringing so much revenue into the area, and it's going to be great for everybody involved. The charter businesses are going to be, you know, it's going to add for the charter businesses and all the other activities that go on in the area. It's just because we bring so many people into the festival. Yeah, let's go through this. You got to pay for your tickets to get into the festival, which are expensive. Then you got to get your hotel accommodations, and everybody jacks the prices up for it. So you got your hotel accommodations, and then pretty much you have to have your beer fund. So everybody chips in and they spend as much money as they possibly can buy beer and drugs for the festival, so you can get just totally zonked out of your mind before you go there, so you don't have to pay for the $10 beer at the festival. You drink as much beer as you go in before it, so that you're just sloppy drunk when you go into the festival. And then alright, so we've established that a lot of money is spent on that. So by the time that that's over, they don't have a whole lot of money left over to spend on anything else, and they don't go to anything else. It's not really that economic stimulus that, you know, all the businesses benefit from. Like, some of the most popular restaurants that you normally would have a 3-hour wait to get into here, I could go get a table right now. I could just go, I want to go eat there. I'm going to go get something to eat. And I could walk right in the door and get a table, where normally it's a 3-hour wait. Because those people they're not going to dinner at the restaurants. They're on a budget because they've spent so much money on the festival stuff and accommodations that they're eating, you know, bologna sandwiches.
Yeah.
If kids today eat bologna sandwiches or, you know, something, they're eating lunch meat. That's basically what I'm saying. Yeah, the economic stimulus is for the guy who puts on the festival, and that's about it. Housing does good, but the rest of the community, not so much. Like, my bookings, when I had my company, the weekend before the festival, I would make, you know, a couple $1,000. I'd have really decent bookings. Everything would be really good. And I'd probably book 3/4 of the day. And again, this is the lull time before school gets out and all that other stuff. Where'd you take all the trucks?
Up to 73.
Oh, well, I came back down here to fill up again, and there's no vehicles. All right, well, don't start harvesting. I think we're gonna call it an end here. We'll grab 73 later.
Yeah, sounds good. Once I get there, that is. I missed my turning to start with.
Oh, wait. Owner sells property. Cogent garage. Urgently for $57,000. Hurry up with the decision. We've notified all. Cogent garage. So we purchase that. That would, I guess, be the garage at the lumber mill.
I'm not sure.
I might have to go by the real estate office and look at that.
Yeah, I found a motor place just up here by 73.
I really don't need the garage though at the Cogent facility, but I'm sure that's what the Cogent garage is.
Hey, if it brings us money in.
All right, so nominal value on it is $60,000. The owner's selling it for $57,000. So really, you're only getting a $3,000 savings on it.
Yeah.
I don't really think we need it. Because you got one, all it does is it opens up the additional bays on that garage for you.
Oh, right, okay.
I just thought at $57,000 it might be a decent purchase. I don't think it's that decent of a purchase. Jakey Boy, thanks for the subscription over on YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Yeah, I was just trying to have a look at where it is on the map.
What, the Cogent garage? It's the one at the lumber mill there, where we got the truck. And remember, only 2 doors open up. The rest of them don't.
Yeah.
The deal with that is only 2 doors open up. If you buy the garage, all the additional doors will open there. Jerry Cassidy, thanks for the restream. Appreciate it. Thanks for the hosting over on Twitch.
No, I don't think we need
Much
more
love.
garages.
Yeah, I don't think we need anything there because I'm not even, to be honest with you, I'm not even storing the equipment in the garage there. I'm putting it there for organizational, but I really don't even need the garage there. If we buy a whole bunch more equipment, then maybe so, but you know, right now, no. I don't want to spend any money on fuel. And with $382,000, I'd much rather buy livestock than anything else right now. All right, guys and gals, that's gonna do it for our farm sim spectacular here. Hope you guys have enjoyed the stream today. Of course, we've got to do straw and all that other stuff. I'll probably do that during the day tomorrow at some point. We'll probably do a little bit of straw gathering and stuff like that tomorrow during the day. Tomorrow night, iRacing from Laguna Seca and Charlotte Motor Speedway in the Indy cars. I may or may not stream a little bit of practice here in a few, but I'm going to go ahead and definitely shut this stream down and make it just a farm sim archive. I don't like doing multiple games in the archives. I like to make them just single games, and that's kind of always been my thing. So this is a 4-hour live stream of farm sim. So we'll break it up. I might take a 15-minute break, go walk the dog, whatever. I might come back with a live stream of us doing some practice at Laguna Seca or something. So, but yeah, but take it easy, everybody. Thanks for coming out tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And come join us again tomorrow for some racing. And like I said, stick around if you during the day tomorrow. Don't be surprised if I fire up a live stream and start doing a little bit of farming during the day, especially on Fridays. I might start like 11 o'clock my time, 10 o'clock my time, something like that. 10 a.m. maybe go 10 to 2, something like that with some farming, and then take a break and then do the racing series tomorrow night around 7 o'clock Central. Might start a little bit earlier than that, 6:30ish. So but anyways, thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks for all the subs. Tiny Big Man, thanks for the donations tonight. Thanks for scaring the snot out of me. I appreciate it very much. And I gotta check. It's for some reason the donations didn't update, so I gotta figure out why that didn't update. Somebody else donated as well, other than Tiny. Got Tiny Big Man. But yeah. Weird. They didn't, the stream tip didn't update on that, so I don't know what's going on with that, why it's doing it. Everything's so silly. Yeah, I gotta get everything organized a little bit better. Too much stuff, too much junk. Now Windows is... Why does Windows Explorer crash so much in Windows 10 that you have to restart it just so you can get your start icon to work? Anybody else have those issues? Have them religiously. It's such a nightmare. You would think that's the core part of their program, right? Their file explorer. Why that doesn't work. Farmer Kurt, that's who donated. We had 15 bucks from Tiny Big Man tonight. 5 bucks from Farmer Kurt. That was our last donation. Thank you, fellas, for the donations. Thank you for everybody for watching. Don't forget, if you want to contribute to the channel, you can do through Stream Tip. You can also do it by visiting my Gawkbox page at gawkbox.com /profiles/Mr. Moose. That is a way to do a sponsored tip, and of course you can do the whole bits thing over on Twitch. So, but the biggest thing you do is just hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, follow me on Twitch, help support the channel, and yeah, thumbs up. Thanks, guys. Have a great night. I will see you later. Bye-bye. Thanks, Rambo.
No problem. Anytime.